Okay, I think I'm here. Wait, no, hold on, don't do that. It's weird, I hit my B button on my controller to try and get out the menu, but my controller's like on OBS, because I'm looking at OBS, and it tried to like record while I'm streaming. That's just too much going on at the same time. So, live. Okay, let's get a link to the stream. I'm going to, let's see. Yeah, I'll just leave that muted because I don't want to like have double layers of speech there. Yeah, I'll just leave that muted because... Oh, it opened a new tab! Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'll have the stream open in the background, just in case I need to check the stream. Okay, now let's go ahead and put out my tweet. Actually grab the link first. Grab myself the link, okay. Okay. Let's make this one a little bit more fancy. Let's put a little tilde banner because that looks kind of cool and cute. It's live stream time. Okay. Starting 2 hours earlier. Yay! Playing Holocure again, and maybe some other games later too. Happy face. And then let's put the link there. There we go. And then I'm gonna pin that, so if anyone clicks on my thing, I can have that on the top. And let's check out OBS. I have one viewer, which is probably myself. Hey! Oh, it's Team Ranger! Hello, Team Ranger. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh yeah, I decided to lower my latency this time. Because I noticed last time I had really high delay. So now instead of normal latency, I have low latency. And instead of telling me great with a green dot, it's like good with a bluish dot. So hopefully the stream itself will still look pretty good today. Let's see. Make that HD on YouTube so I can see how good it actually looks. Okay. So I'm doing Holocure again today. Because one of my Oomfies, Moo Moo, brought up an interesting challenge. We're gonna try hardcore, which I still have on right now. Hey, Moo Moo's here. Hello. Moo Moo, I'm gonna try your challenge that you told me earlier this morning. We're gonna do hardcore, and it's gonna be endless. I'm probably gonna refund marketing, so I don't have more enemies. Marketing costs money, really. I guess in a weird way that does make sense, but we're gonna try endless hardcore, and the idea is to pick like the lowest tier character in the game. Now, I don't think there's a general consensus on like who the best and worst characters are like that, per se. But I know in earlier versions of the game I always had the most trouble with Mio. So I might try this with her first. And maybe jump around to different characters from there. But yeah, I think we're gonna do this on stage 3 hard as well. Oh wait, before I start, let's go into Hollow House. Hello, Dark Now. Hello, hello. I'm not gonna do Holly this time because I'm not quite that insane right now. We're just gonna do Pufferfish Meal Set. This increases all of my stats, so that's really nice. There we go. Let's... wait, no. Grab the shrimp. It's the lucky shrimp. Okay. Now we're doing the challenge run with Mia. Yeah, 2 stamps is probably not enough. Oh, thank you. I hope work went well and it wasn't anything too crazy. Make sure I eat my food before going into the stage. Now, I haven't really tried Hardcore Endless on this stage yet. Normally, I would like try this with Fauna first because she's my best character. But we're gonna do it with Mio because it's gonna be funny and I might die a whole lot. Okay, that's good. Grab my box. I get a second weapon right away. I actually want this one too, so that's really nice. So Mio, she throws out tarot cards for her main weapon. Let's eliminate Hollow just to make sure I don't accidentally grab that, because I really, really do not want that. Because it makes everything harder. But, okay, they are closing in a lot already. But Mia's skills... if I hit an enemy with a tarot card, it can create an Omen, which deals a whole bunch of damage. And if it defeats an enemy, then it fills up my special meter a bit. Here's a skill for healing. Every 4 seconds, heal based off of how many enemies are within a certain radius. And since it's hardcore and I have 1 HP, this healing skill does nothing for me, so I'm basically playing with just 2 skills. And the closer a target is within 150 pixels, the more damage they receive. So Mio is all about having enemies really up close to you so your skills can be better. But that's going to be really scary because if they get too close, they will hit me and I die. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh jeez, okay. I have to actually worry about dodging everything. Oh no, okay. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, and another hard thing about Mio is these tarot cards are so thin. Like, the sprite for these tarot cards, they could have drawn it any other way, but instead they have like... they have it so the long side... Oh, I already got hit. But like, basically they rotated the card in the sprite so that it's like super thin. Instead of just being like, kind of like a long flat card that's more rectangular. They're just like super thin, so I have to really make sure I'm good with my aiming here. Ideally I want Body Pillow. Yes, okay, here we go. That's a good one. And make my way over to the box. More tarot cards. Okay. So now I have a shield, so I can take some damage like I just did. And that shield recharges over time. I want Spider Cooking because that's going to be an AoE weapon. Since my main weapon is super thin, enemies can approach me from all sorts of different angles. And that's kind of Mio's whole thing, is having enemies close to her anyway. So I need that extra coverage around me. So I'm gonna try and have as many AoE weapons as possible. Get rid of Limiter because I don't like Limiter. And let's see if we can make it to 1 minute this time. Because I don't know how long that last one was. Crit damage Asakoko is going to be nice again because I still like Holy Fire the most for my super collab. Oh yeah, I already have my special. More tarot cards. But yeah, Mia's special, she like summons a little stand thing and it just punches everybody to death, and it's pretty cool. Dodge the bombs. Very nice, okay. And yeah, because of her Omen skill, her special charges up pretty fast, so we're just gonna be punching dudes a whole lot, and it's gonna be great. I need to be careful about investing too much into study glasses because I need more damage output at the same time. Almost have another special. Okay. I'm gonna save this one for the boss at 2 minutes. Oh, this item is so good for hardcore, but it doesn't work well with body pillow. So you lose HP every second, but it gives you like a huge damage boost. But unfortunately, it also like drains your body pillow shield first. So I'm gonna be like exposing myself to more damage if I take this. Okay, the boss is here. Let's go. Punch him. Punch him, punch him. Punch the crap out of him. Heck yeah, let's go. Get a bunch of levels, max out my main weapon, take study glasses, and get a box for spider cooking. Okay. This is looking pretty good, right? Pretty good right now. Stage isn't going to be quite as crazy as last time, because no Hollow. Order! Delete Hollow. I don't want Hollow. Max out my AoE weapon first, that's probably a good idea. Oh no, those guys are too strong, they broke my shield. No, we're trying again. Ooh, bomb. I do want a bomb eventually, so maybe I'll take that first. Bro, they jumped me, they came out of nowhere, I didn't know what to do. Oh my goodness. I'm playing with controller this time instead of keyboard. But ideally that should be easier for moving around. I don't even want that. So let's... I have to not stand in one spot for too long, otherwise they're gonna gang up on me. Spider cooking. Go. Onwards. To the box. Okay. I need spider cooking to be strong enough to kill these little chipmunk dudes in one hit. Otherwise it's gonna be a bad time. Yeah, I tried to go for more damage first, but it didn't work out too well. Researcher's Coat gives me more experience over time, and when HP is full, it gives me more experience, and my HP is always full on hardcore, so this might be a good idea. Don't take Hollow. They love giving me Hollow. Let's see. I don't really want these weapons, I don't think. I don't know, maybe I should take the axe. I had like certain collabs planned, but maybe I have to plan for short term instead of long term. Increased spider cooking damage, this seems good. Although I don't think that's killing them in one hit. Still not. That's so tiny! No! We're trying this again. I need to get lucky and get body pillow again. Otherwise this is not gonna work out very well for me. Now if I was Fauna, this would be smooth. Smoother, anyway. No, he didn't die. I thought the cards would spit out. No. No. Try cards again this time. I will throw myself at this stage until it works. Or I give up. You're okay. I'm weird, I enjoy suffering sometimes. Get out of there. Okay. No! No! Talking and playing is pretty hard. Oh, knockback effect on my bombs. That's so good. I really hope I survive this time. Because that one is so good. That is such a rare enchantment on any weapon, is knockback effect. Because most weapons don't have that. But if you can get it on one, it's so good. Oh. I have to run away from the enemies and find a safe spot to stand. Oh, knockback again. Yes. Okay. Yeah, if I feel like this one gets a little too hard, I might try it with Fauna instead. Hey, there were no enemies around me, I got to survive. Face mask. I'm kind of banking on getting body pillow though. So even though this is really good, I don't think I want it. Because I don't want to take more damage if I have a shield. Use this, get some experience faster. Damage plus on spider cooking is going to be nice, so I can actually... I don't think I can stand there. That doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Run to the box. Focus Shades is good for damage. I guess I'll take that. Gives me a higher crit rate. Although I'm not seeing many crits. There they are. If it's a yellow number, it's a crit. Stand here and be safe. Books protect me. More tarot cards, I guess. Oh, that guy. I didn't see him, no! Let's increase my speed and attack rate. Maybe that will work. Get away from me. Size plus on bomb? That could maybe work. Stand here, okay. And maybe I should level up my bombs, that way I have more bombs. Because that's probably going to be more valuable than more tarot cards. That increases my attack rate though, so... Okay, I survived that time, let's go. Punch everybody. And increase explosion size, I guess. I need those earlier levels on the bombs so I can get to the later levels that give me more bombs. I'm all about the bombs. Get away from me, thank you. More bomb. No, I didn't hit that guy. See, like, chicken feather, having revive sounds like it's gonna help, but if I can't make it past, like, the first minute, I'm not gonna have enough revives to make it to, like, 20 minutes or whatever, so... I don't really see the point in that one. Oh, super item! Okay! Super Body Pillow absorbs 40 damage, reduces damage taken by 15%. When shield is full, heal, which doesn't matter, but that's okay. Alright, I have the strongest body pillow ever right now, and I have a stamp that makes my cards bigger. Thank you for making my cards bigger. Let's throw more cards, I guess. Okay. Don't screw this up now, don't die. That would be very sad. Yeah, now my shield's really good. Ooh, Ian's Curse. That would be good. These are like all weapons that could be good. Fan Beam, let's have more hitboxes. Even though Fan Beam's kind of like a bad hitbox. Because it's really slow and thin, but that's okay. Because it helps for a collab. Ooh! This could be good. So, reduce damage taken by 25%, but it does lower my speed. And sometimes I can, like, return damage back to the enemy. But I think I'm going to need this, just, like, try and stack as many defense phrases as possible. Yeah, I might just go, like, full tank Mio. Even though I have 1 HP. I just have to put everything into shields. Knockback Stamp. I would really like that. Let me punch my way over here. Now my cards do knockback. Get away. Thank you. Okay. Okay, the bats did not get me, that's good. I could try energy drink and like offset the speed drop. Maybe. I'll try it. Because I would hate to be super slow the entire time. dodge all this by running in a big ol' circle. Let's see. I think 5 weapons would be good for me, but they're not giving me the widest variety of weapons here. Punch this guy. This just gives me more coins. I don't care about coins. Crit damage on water, okay. Yeah, the defense stuff is really nice. See you later, Dark Now. Hope you have fun with Final Fantasy. I've never played Final Fantasy. I'm the type of guy that grew up watching a lot of Let's Plays on YouTube, so I've seen like Final Fantasy 7 and 10. This weapon, this stamp absolutely does not help me. Let's make my cards bigger. Okay, this is as far as I got the first time, or like my best time, I guess. Let's see. Idol Song would be good, but it doesn't collab with anything I want, so let's have more bombs. Let's punch these guys, because I have to remember I can do that. I can punch things, and it's really nice. Okay. This stamp is really cool. Adds 1 additional shot to ranged multi-shot weapons. Does not affect melee weapons. So I'm pretty sure this does work with Mio, and I should have an extra tarot card. I think that's 4 because I haven't leveled it up fully yet. Eliminate Hollow every time I see it. Here we go, membership. So this gets me even more defense. And some extra damage output too. As long as I have coins for it to consume. Which I'm at 7,000, so I should be good for a long time. Let's make my projectile stamp better, so now I have 2 extra cards. And throw 4 tarot cards, so that should be 6 cards instead, which is really cool. And I'm just gonna punch all these bats, because bats are stupid and they deserve to be punched. Just kidding, I'll have a vendetta against bats. They're going in weird ways. Okay, I'm safe. But now the bats are fast. So I have to survive the fast bats. Faster bombs. Yes, please. Punchy punch, punchy punch. Punchy punch, don't get stuck. Punchy punch. Yay, I did it. Okay. Let's buff our defense. Double hack could be good. Well, let's see. Okay, ideally I want Gorilla Paw whenever that shows up, and I would want headphones. I think it's just a quirky thing this stage does where it like sends you really slow bats at first, and then after a while the bats are like faster. Yeah, I think I'll pass on Double Hat. I want Gorilla Paw, headphones, and then after the Super Collab I would have 1 more item slot. And then I'll just figure out what I do from there, I guess. Let's see. Breastplate is maxed out. I get triple box. That's really cool. Now my tarot cards are maxed out. And I think they have a chance to apply debuffs now, my tarot cards. So they could, like, if I'm lucky, they could apply a attack debuff on the enemies. Okay. Well, so far this isn't too bad now that I have a good item set up. Gorilla Paw, there we go. Alright, now I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Oh man, this run is just so nice, man. It'd be really cool if I won this one. There's no way anything bad could possibly happen now. Boost my defense more. Just in case something bad does possibly happen. Punch more dudes. Here comes the ducks! Here they come, they're fast, they're the ducks! Okay, I'm going to run outside of where those ducks spawn. That way it's not too crazy trying to dodge them. Oh man, I wish I had, like, spider cooking right now, but that's okay. I'll manage. Punch! Punch! There we go. Can't do nurse horns. Eliminate that. Let's level up my collab weapons. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay. Ooh, slow stamp. Might have to get rid of my size stamp. You know, maybe with all the defense items, maybe plushie could be good. Because it would reduce my immediate damage, so that'd be like less damage to my shield, and then the rest of the damage is gonna kind of like bleed in over time. But my shield could like recharge by the time that happens. Huh. Or maybe I should just come back to that later. And see if I can find like something good for damage output. Maybe. I don't know. I will keep the plushie in mind. But I'm not ready to commit to it right now. Let's see. Yeah, let's buff our speed debuff. That sounds like a good idea. Flower for attack debuff could be good. They're just giving me all kinds of good stamps right now. Let's see. Because the attack debuff's a lot bigger than the defense debuff. Huh. I think I want to keep this stamp for a while for the damage. Oh yeah, you can combine all sorts of stuff in this. Oh no, then having 6 cards with knockback effect is so good though. Maybe my defense is already high enough I don't need this. Maybe I should just make this my build. Or maybe I could throw on the Pacifist stamp later for the projectile attacks. I don't know. I'll save the flower stamp for later. Because eventually there will be more stamps, and I can sacrifice those instead because there's a lot of stamps I don't really use. Let's punch things. Yeah, like this one, there we go. The color stamp. I don't need that. Trying to get my first collab before the 10-minute mark. That would be ideal. I got stuck on the wall, that was really scary. Run through here, grab all this experience. Okay. Let's see. Now my Asakoko has knockback, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's this guy, okay. 8 minutes. Punch, 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 please die, thank you, punch. Energy drink maxed out, okay. Let's get more bombs. Because they're really starting to close in on me now. Oh no. They are coming. The anvil! Give me. Oh, wait, no, these 2 weapons also collab, but I don't want to do that one because I have a different collab in mind for bombs. I need fan beam at level 7, okay. Shooby-dooby-doo, please die, thank you. Okay. So at least I already have the anvil for when I have fan beam level 7. I need to get away from that. Get away from all of that. Okay. I want levels. Give me levels. None of these are fan beam. Oh no. Reroll. Here we go. I think I can squeeze in one more special before 10 minutes and I might have it back in time. So I'm gonna use it here. Get away from me. I really want fan beam. Oh, study glasses. Okay, study glasses headphones might be the rest of my items then. I can stand here and be safe. I can stand here and be safe-ish. Don't get hit, so you can recharge your shield. Shield, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Fan beam level 6. I don't think I'm getting collab in time. Not quite, okay. Okay, they're spawning down there, that's good. I have a lot of space. Punch Hachima. And run away from all of that. Run my way around to Golden Anvil. Hope all of these go away. Okay. Get my fire breath and get the heck out of here. Roast all the tiny spiders. Okay, that's one down. I'm stuck. Okay, okay. Oh, the freaking chair and table almost killed me. No. Okay. Get your boxes. Did you... Hey, spider cooking. Okay. Okay. Going into this, I did not think I would be able to get past 10 minutes. But now I'm like, you know what, this might be possible. Oh, that stamp's good. There's so many stamps I want to use, but I only have 3 slots. Why must you do this to me, game? Why? Let's see. I don't know, I still like having my knockback and everything. Like, knockback plus 6 cards is such a good combination. I don't want to get rid of it yet. Hey, that guy died pretty fast. That's nice. Study glasses 3, study glasses 4, take my box, glow stick 3. Let's see. Okay, I have to decide now, do I really want knockback the whole time? Because I don't think leveling up the stamp makes the knockback itself stronger. Because I think it just boosts the percent if I already have knockback on the weapon. Because some characters, their main weapon does already have knockback on it. Let's try the art stamp. The marking stamp, let's try that. And then let's get rid of money stamp. And let's punch some more people. Then I can get rid of this stamp. Run away from those guys. Okay. Let's max out the glasses now, because I have to do that at some point. A lot less enemies now, but that's because we're doing this. Okay. But with the marking stamp, I can punch a hole through these guys, so I'm not, like, trapped in the middle. Oh boy, here they come. Okay. Okay. Don't let anyone kill you. Don't let anyone kill you. Okay. Wow, I, like, coincidentally had enchantments on almost everything already. Like, I think this was my first anvil. Knockback, yes. First anvil in, like, 13 minutes. That's pretty rare. Usually the game's a little bit nicer than that. Yeah, but we're also 13 minutes in and I only have one collab. Without Holocure, it's kind of hard to get enough levels to like get 4 collabs by 20 minutes. So I'm probably just going to get to 3. But the bombs are such a good weapon by themselves that I'm kind of satisfied just leaving them like that. Let's punch this guy while dodging things at the same time. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the enemies are getting a little bit tougher. Still holding on though. Glow stick level 6. Oh, I am 3 levels away from my next collab. So let's make that happen fast. Oh, welcome back. What's happening? What's happening here? What's happening here? What's happening here? What is happening here? I lost my shield. It's back. Okay. Okay. When my entire screen turns red, I kind of panic a little bit. Okay. I'm alive. That's all that matters right now. The chickens! No, you're okay, you're okay. Do more levels, and I get another collab. Oh, the hammer! I need that. Oh, where's the boss? Where's the boss? I don't see the boss. Where's the boss? There you are. Okay. Punch my way to the hammer. Grab the hammer and run. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I'm alive. The chickens want to kill me. They want to kill me. Get away from me. Okay. Okay, golden anvil, please. I have 2 reasons for the golden anvil to spawn, so there we go, there it is. All these stamps are getting in the way. Let's take holy fire first, I guess. And now I can do snowflower sake. And now I just hope for other weapons that I want. And I hope for headphones too, so I can actually dodge. Headphones would be really nice. Just try and get in between all of these guys. Oh, they're coming from the other side too. Alright, you know what? Let me punch everybody here. I'm tired of the red gators. They must be punched. Okay. I would like another level up. Give me more levels. Let's see. Cutting board. Okay, I made the comment earlier about probably only getting 3 collabs by 20 minutes, but it looks like not even that's gonna happen. But it's okay, because I'm playing Endless, so the game can go past the 20-minute mark anyway, so eventually I will get all 4 collabs. Let me eliminate the useless healing item. And let's take Cutting Board, because it actually collabs with the bombs. Cooldown, okay. Yeah, if I can combine cooldown and knockback together, that's like so good for that collab. And then maybe I can use this anvil to make Holy Fire stronger. Just so I can feel a little bit safer. I don't want either of these items, but I'm not going to eliminate them because they're actually pretty uncommon to show in level ups. Socket could be good, but I'm really banking on headphones. I'll leave that as a backup option then. Oh yeah, this guy runs at me, okay. Don't get stuck. Here we go. I definitely don't want Piggy Bank. Get rid of Piggy Bank. Yeah, this game is just chaos everywhere. I'm gonna max out my spider cooking now, so I get just a wee bit of knockback from it. Beetle? It boosts the power of my Omen, but I just really want headphones. I need the headphones. It may be more than a want. It might actually be a need. I am 1 minute away from a lot more chaos than what I'm seeing right now, and that terrifies me. None of these help me. Credit card makes anvils more common to drop. Ooh, blacksmith gear could be good though. Oh, but nightly milk. Attack size and knockback effects of weapons are also boosted. So my fire has a little bit of knockback, and my bomb collab is also going to have knockback thanks to the enchantment. So if that specific collab with the bomb and the cutting boards, if I can make that even bigger and have even more knockback, that could be absolutely amazing. So maybe I'll just go ahead and take this one and cut my losses on the headphones. Let's see. It's dodging time. Oh yeah, Snowflower Socket can freeze enemies, so these enemies that like fly across the screen really fast, I can freeze them. But they still keep moving because that's like kind of what they're meant to do, like these guys in particular. But if they do you have the frozen effect? They don't do any damage to you. Da 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 da. Get me out of there. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay. So now there's 5 bosses on my screen. Okay. I'm punching no one. Help. Help me, please. No! Guruk got me! No! I got killed by the dino shark. No. Dude, Kiara is unfair and hardcore though. Like she was just flying around everywhere spraying bullets in my face. I don't know what Mio can do about that. That was terrifying. I guess I'll... No, I failed. Okay, I'll try it with Fonda this time. The gloves come off. We're gonna do it with Fonda. Okay, so Fonda shoots out leaves that rotate all around her, and one of her skills that is like the best skill for hardcore, Whisperer, every 10 seconds gain 1 Whisper, maximum of 5 stacks. Each stack heals, and on taking the next hit, consume 1 Whisper to negate the attack. So I can stack like 5 invincibility shields. And then killing enemies can give me saplings, and if I get a sapling, it heals me, but also boosts my stats. And then anytime I get healing, I can like summon this giant tree branch that hits enemies for a lot of damage. So Fauna's skills, her kit makes it look like she's meant to be like a super tanky healer, but it actually all doubles as like a really good offensive skill set as well. So she's my favorite character to use in hardcore. So right now, I just have to take no damage and let all of my invincibility stack up. And I want to try and get my leaves to level 7 as fast as possible. Ooh, early study glasses, that's good. And because Fauna, since she can like move really fast and she has all these invincibility stacks, I don't really need Body Pillow on her. She's like one of the few characters that can get away with doing no Body Pillow on hardcore. Which means, if I wanted to, I could run Injection Asakoko for more damage, which I think I will do that. And try and get my leaves to level 7 now. Yeah, study glasses, I'm doing fine right now. Ooh, okay. Good luck on your workouts. I will be here, Fauna Gaming. Yeah, let's see if I can max out these glasses as fast as possible, and then I can just have a whole bunch of experience really fast early on. And for Fauna Special, I summon a tree that creates this little area where I am fully invincible. So I can just run around how I want. But it only lasts a certain amount of time, after that it goes away. Doo-doo. Dang, I actually died with Fauna, that sucks. I got too comfortable in my little invincibility realm. And I did not secure an escape route, so I lost most of my stacks. Yeah, Fauna's tough to get started. Once you have 5 stacks with her, she's good. But she dies early pretty commonly. Because you can't really aim the leaves, they just swirl around wherever they please. Okay. No. Purple box. That's good. Cooldown for Axe. I can make that work. And damage for Glow Stick. Okay. Please get away from me. Thank you. I got so excited from all these cool weapons, and then the game was like, here's 5 enemies in a circle all around you. Oh, thank you. Early Gorilla Paw, that's nice. I'm gonna wait on other weapons for now. Because I want my leaves to show up more often, so I get those to level 7. Yeah, that's actually why I died last time. I focused too much on glasses instead of leaves. Come on, leaves. I need my leaves more than anything. Can't just dump all my levels into the funny glasses. Researcher's Coat. Since I'm getting endless, this is really good. Because Researcher's Coat gains more value the longer you have it. And ideally, endless means I'm going like way past 20 minutes. So that means it just gives me even more levels. Okay. Dodge all these guys. Yeah, I really want leaves level 7. Here we go. Okay. So, when I max out Fauna's main weapon, the leaves swirl around still, but then after that they like home in on people. And that makes them super, super, super good for early game. This is like one of the best weapons. because it just scales so well early game. It doesn't do that much damage late game though, but that's okay because you usually have a bunch of collabs by then. Yeah, let's see here. Headphones could be funny. Because that's like effectively more invincibility stacks. What would I want my build to be? Let's see, probably Asakoko, Face Mask, Hope Soda. Study Glasses, Blacksmith Gear, that's probably the best thing I could do. Or maybe throw in like a Devil's Hat. Because Fauna can just afford to run like all the damage output items. And it's really, really good. Holocure could be funny, but I don't really want to do that right now. Let me not do that. And as for collapse, let's see. I have Axe, so I might do Mikomet. Don't want the piggy bank. Probably want Snowflower Sake because that's like pretty much the best glow stick collab. Because it actually does so much damage. And I think they even did an update where they nerfed the damage, but then like people data mined or like tested the damage values and it actually wasn't even nerfed at all. It just did the same damage. Yeah, Holocure's had some weird updates. I think one time there was like update, like patch notes that said a certain weapon was buffed, but it was actually nerfed in damage. I don't remember which one that was though. So many bets. Yeah, let's just focus on Snowflower, I think. Kill those guys on my right side and get out. Yeah, that field of invincibility lasts a pretty long amount of time, but you can't like get too cozy and stay in there. Study Glass is really nice. Because you're just, if you don't move, you let enemies swarm around you a whole bunch. And then by the time your invincibility runs out, it might be too late, and you're just gonna have like so many dudes right there. Did you take Asakoko? My build is doing pretty nice right now, my item build. I just need to survive long enough to get my stacks back. Don't get hit. Get rid of the bandage, I don't need bandages. Let's see. Got my first anvil, that's cool. I can enchant my whammy water. Crit damage plus. Very, very cool. Let's see. Yeah, now this is... Ooh, crit damage on cooking, though. Okay. That would be good. Do I want to do Eldritch Horror, then? Mikomet, Snowflower Sake, Holy Fire, Eldritch Horror. I kind of wanted to try Flattening Board, but I guess this could also work pretty decently well. Like, Spider Cooking is such a nice weapon pre-collab, and almost all of its collabs are super good. So it's like really hard to pass on it when I see it. But yeah, this is probably the part of the level where I just run around in a circle for 5 minutes and hope I get my collab before the 10-minute mark. Because I would really like that extra damage for Subaru and Hachima. Here come the ducks. I am dodging the ducks. Get away from that. Yeah, Ian's Curse for that collab. Okay. And then I can just enchant it later with an anvil. I hate tables. Tables and barrels and walls and anything you can get stuck on. I don't like those. But yeah, things are pretty comfy again, I think. I don't have either of my weapons for Holy Fire yet, which means it's going to take a while before I can collab it. I will need at least 2 collabs before I can do Holy Fire. And that means my crit rate is going to be low for a really long time, so that kind of sucks. But I can make it work. I believe I can do it! I can do it! Get rid of Nurse Horns. Okay, those guys got really dense there. Big circles. Run in big circles. No, I got hit again. Run in big circles. Run in big circles. That way I have a lot of space. If I get Axe to level 5, that's pretty good. Big circles. Big circles. Get away from me. I'm running in big circles. And they are not giving me this last level for Whammy Water. I need water. Give me your water. I need it. Here we go. Oh, but they gave me face mask too. Okay, we'll take face mask first. This game is messing with me. There we go. Okay, now I just need a golden anvil to drop. Okay, there we go. Okay. Get my collab. Get all the little Shion guys out of here. Get them away from me. Oh, there's Asakoko. Okay. Too bad it's not enchanted, but I'll just have to fix that later. Eventually. The game's not giving me a lot of anvils today. No, 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 don't hit me. Stop getting stuck on walls. That was a terrible place to be. Max out my axe. Okay. Okay, 5 stacks of invincibility, we're back. 10 minutes is almost here. And alright. I have my special whenever I need it. Hoping I can go a little while without it. Let's use it here, maybe? While Hachima's doing her thing. Focus Shades could be good, but I'm gonna wait. Because ideally I would just want the damage multipliers. Not Beetle. Yeah, I'm looking for Devil's Hat or Hope Soda. And then after I eventually get Holy Fire, I can get the other one. But Holy Fire will take quite a while. Yeah, let's just focus on getting Ian's Curse maxed out. That way I can get my second collab. Yeah, when I was doing this with Mio, I think my second collab was around like 14 minutes, but I'm already getting pretty close to it here. I guess having the extra experience items early on really helps. Yeah, if I do make it past 20 minutes in this run, I will maybe switch games after. Just because stages do take a while, and if you've seen a stage once, you've seen it quite a few times. And it's hard for me to think of things to talk about in this game without my brain turning off. But that's a good thing for me, because that means that Fauna is really, really good. And I get this enchantment on Ian's Curse just in time before I do collab. Hey, double sad, there we go. Damage and crit damage. And having that with damage multipliers is really nice. Let's level up my hat. Okay, I have another weapon slot open now. I really want to see Fan Beam. I don't want to... they did give me Lava Bucket first. I have 9 rerolls though, so I can probably wait for it, and if necessary, use rerolls to grab it later. I just really need Fan Beam first, so I can open up my item slots again with Holy Fire. And also get my critical hit rate back. Like, once you get Holy Fire, your damage output just skyrockets. Game does not want to give me Fan Beam though. Very sad. One more level coming up pretty soon. Give me a Fan Beam, maybe, please, if you're feeling nice. Nope, okay, that's okay, we have more levels. I'm only level 57, there's so many levels ahead of me, and that's so many opportunities to get Fan Beam. My favorite weapon that I could ever possibly want right now in this very moment. Holy crap, a stamp! Dude, I've just had the one stamp for so long, I kind of forgot these existed. Like, why is it 14 minutes and I'm only just not getting my second stamp? That's so rude. What is wrong with you, game? Like, I genuinely forgot about it. Stamps. That's a waste of a box, I should have known better. Yeah, I need to reroll for Fan Beam. This is not gonna cut it. Dude. Dude. There we go. Damage plus. There we go. That's nice that it already has an enchantment because I really need to enchant Osakoko as well. So I need another anvil now before I get Fan Beam to level 7. That would be ideal. Max out my first stamp there, now my leaves are super strong. Hey, there we go. That was so much scarier last time. But Fauna is so strong that no one was around and I could just chill out. Man, it's really not being nice with anvils today though. Because I think I've had 2 anvils this run. Usually you would have at least a 3rd one by now. Although then again, I'm not using Hollow, and Holly means less enemies to actually drop anvils. So that could play a part. Okay, the chickens are feeling crazy. Well, this is complicated now, because I don't think Asakoko has the enchantment yet. But the game doesn't really give me a good way to check that right now. I'm not exactly a fan of that. But I'm like 99% sure I still need to enchant it. So as much as it sucks, I think I just have to leave that there for a while. Like, I don't have to, but I really just want my weapons to be double enchanted, my collabs. Because collabs can only get 2 enchantments if both of the base weapons are enchanted. So if I were to collab now and get an anvil later and try to enchant it, like, it would only have the crit damage boost from Fangame, and when I use an anvil, it would just replace the crit damage with something else. It wouldn't add an extra effect. So the only way for double enchanted collabs is to make sure you enchant both of the base weapons first. And if the game is feeling stingy about it, that can be a pretty sad time. But at least I get to boost my stats a whole bunch. That's pretty cool, right? Die, giant dog thing. Bubba. Perish. That guy reminds me of like the purple mascot from McDonald's, but I don't remember what that thing's name is. Is it Grimace? Maybe I do remember. Like the way the sprite is shaped, it just looks like that purple dude. The purple McDonald's dude. Dude, I really need holy fire, but there's no anvils, and it's a dilemma. That's a stamp. And it's a trumpet, it's not even a good stamp. Alright, we get to hear trumpets now. Dodge everything, ideally. Please and thank you. Because I might need to save my invincibility for the actual bosses themselves. Because they were just super mean last time, and that's not good. I don't want the bosses to be mean to me. Get away from me, Kiara. Get away from me. Gura's being mean, and Callie killed me. Okay. I was waiting it out for the anvil, but it didn't work out. because the game's really rude about it. Okay. What do I want to do? What do I want to do now? Yeah, everyone else played support, but Callie got the kill. Okay. Uh, yeah. I don't know, I kinda wanna change games now. Hmm. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that off right now. I don't know, oddly enough, the actual stage part might be easier with Holly, that way I just get more, like, stamps and, anvils and stuff. But maybe I'll try that some other time. Let's see, I think Blue Archive was supposed to have a new boss today. Not really new, because Grand Assault is like all the old bosses, but with different, like, attacking types and stuff. But I mean, my Oomphys are pretty universally united by Cunny for the most part, so, you know, Blue Archive would probably be fitting for a stream game. I'm gonna check to see if that's ready. Because it said the boss is supposed to come on the 15th, which is today. But when I was doing my dailies earlier, they were not there. So we're just gonna check Blue Archive. Make sure the volume's off. There we go, okay. For Blue Archive, it's definitely gotta be Mitsuki. She's too much of a brat, she's playing pranks on you. She asks you to play a game and then she cheats. So you always lose. And then she gets to mess with you. She's such a brat. And also her New Year outfit is like one of the best characters in the game. Even normal Mitsuki is like really good in raids if you know how to use her well. And like she can be a little bit scary in PvP too. Like, when it comes to characters that are like really good across the board, like no matter which version of that character you're using, Mitsuki's pretty high up there. Kaharu is really cool. Yeah, like, in terms of like meta stuff, Mitsuki's a pretty good character across all four versions. Yuka's really good. I'd say Haruna's really good, but I don't know. I don't like half track Haruna, so I don't really know how she works. I think she was like a healer or something, but I might be wrong. I don't know. No, etchy bad. Yeah, for better or worse, I'm like kind of a tryhard at every game I decide to play. But the way I see it, I pull for all the tryhard characters first, so I can like do better in the boss fights and all that. And that way I have like more freedom to pull the cute girls later. I'm playing the long con. Ooh, Grand Assault is open. Okay, yeah, maybe I could string Grand Assault then. Let's resize this to be about where my Holocure window size was. Okay. Let's see, is BlueStacks ready to go? Or Blue Archive? Let's see. I don't... It's not showing up right now. Okay, let's see. Remove. Make a new source. Blue Archive. Well, that's the great thing about Mitsuki. Like, she's one of the funniest characters in the game, and she's, like, really, really strong, too. Like, Mitsuki is... New Year Mitsuki especially is, like, one of the best pulls you can make in this entire game. Like, she is a perfect balance between, like, really good in terms of gameplay and just, like, really good in terms of cuteness. Okay, let's see. Why is window capture only wanting to capture Holocure? Oh, my Blue Archive closed. Dude, OBS was doing this to me earlier. I was like trying to set up a window capture for Pokemon, and my Pokemon window kept closing. And then by the time I got to like my properties on window capture, it'd be like, no, there's no Pokemon window. That totally doesn't exist. You're imagining things. Man, screw you, OBS. Why are you like this? I just want to play the cunning game. Okay. Window capture. Blue Archive. Make source visible. Okay, it's there, but it looks really weird. There we go, that's a little bit better. Scale or transform, and let's... how does stretch the screen look? Oh, it shows the stupid thing on the top, I have to crop that. Edit transform. And let's get rid of BlueStacks on the top. Oh no, now everyone will know I don't play on my phone. Oh no. Okay. Let's get rid of Holocure now. Okay, check on my stream. Okay, Blue Archive looks fine on YouTube on my end. And now I just turn on the volume. Here we go. Wait for it to take 15 years to load, but eventually we'll get in there. Blue Archive. We're getting in. I'm entering the Blue Archive. It's gonna happen. We're blue archiving so hard tonight. Let's go. Get me in. Oh, least favorite character in this game? I have to refresh my memory on what her name is. So I have a forbidden sin to confess. For the sake of pyrozines. Dude, just the legs, man. Look at that curve. But for the sake of pyrozines for stress pulls earlier on in the game, I may have skipped the story. So my least favorite character is going to be from like a gameplay perspective and not, oh my god, this character's like evil and I hate her. I started playing last year. Yeah, I know I'm awful. I'm a terrible Blue Archive player. I'm a terrible sensei. But that's okay because now I'm a streamer. So I could do a stream where I'm like, yo, I'm gonna read the story to Blue Archive and we can stream Blue Archive and then we can ooh at all the cute girls and it's the perfect plan. I've planned all of this perfectly. Because now when things happen in the story, it will 100% be my first reaction. Completely authentic, I won't have to like make anything up. Be like, oh wow, that's crazy, I totally didn't see that coming, wink wink, haha. But yeah, I can stream the Blue Archive story now, more content, heck yeah. But yeah, I started playing last year around March or April, I think. And I think I got max level. It was probably around the end of last year that I got max level. And then they like bumped the level limit up to 87, so I had to like grind a few more levels. But yeah, here's my roster of characters. A lot of level 87s. Let's do star count instead of level. Yeah, so instead of those random people you might find on Twitter that's like, yo, I totally play this game a lot, check out this screenshot, and then they have like 4 characters that are 5 stars or whatever. One of them's Tracheostomy. Yeah, I actually kind of play this game a little bit. I did not get lucky enough with pulling Hanako, so she's only 4 stars. I really went her 5 star, I went Nagisa 5 star, Haruna, Trakyuka, Swimsuit Asusa at some point. I'm on my way to like Hibiki 5 star and Midori 5 star. Midori's not 5 star because I focused on Koharu and Asusa first. Yeah, dude, mid-game Blue Archive, like mid-levels, is such a struggle, because like, that's around the point you start getting to like normal missions, where you can't just like keep playing and like beating the missions as you see them, like you actually have to like sit there and grind the levels, or pull better characters in order to like actually get through the missions. But then to get more levels, you have to like wait for days to pass, and then to get more characters, you need more pyrozines, and more pyrozines means you need to wait for days to pass. So, yeah, mid-level Blue Archive is a struggle, but the eventually you get to max level and things are pretty cool again. Here's my Mitsuki. Got her level 40 gun. Eventually, I'm gonna like buy a whole bunch of OLF for her, and then she'll be like super duper max level max gun. I could level up these skills, but I'm trying to save my Gehenna materials for all of the Gehenna banners that are coming up, like Makoto and Dress Hina. Because definitely want Dress Hina. Like, I got all these pyros up here. Pyrozines, 34k. And, I'm trying to save up to 36k, so I can get, like, 100 free pulls for Makoto. Everyone hypes up Dress Akko for meta, but I like Makoto more, so I'm gonna do that first. And, yeah, get the 100 free pulls. If I don't get Makoto by then, I can spark for Makoto. Or I could pull Makoto with the free pulls and then try and, like, spark for Dress Akko. And then from there, I'll still have 24k for Dress Hina. Although, the thing with the anniversary banners is they actually boost the rate for every single 3-star character in the game. It's like not just the banner characters. Like you have twice the odds of pulling any 3-star character. So, like, even though it only takes like 24k to like spark for a character, you might want to save like more pyrozines for those. Just because you can get so many 3-stars off banner, when usually it's like really hard to off banner characters you might want. Yeah, I had to grind for Aru. I was so mad about that. Because like so many people start playing the game and like one of their first 3-stars is Aru, and I freaking love Aru. She's such a freaking dork. But also, she's like one of the best explosive damaging characters. Until Dress Hina, but even with Dress Hina, Aru is still pretty good. But yeah, grinding Aru takes forever because as of right now, there's only one hard mission to grind Aru left, and that's like the only way you get Aru left. Yeah, they're doing Dress Hina and Swimsuit Hoshina at the same time. And the anniversary characters are tricky because you can only get them on anniversaries. Like, you could off-banner Shun or Haruna or Aru, for example, at any time. But characters like Dress Hina, Swimsuit Hoshino, it has to be that 6-month anniversary, otherwise you can't pull them. Like, for example, Wakamo. I've been wanting her for so long, and I still do not have her. And I've gone through, like, 2 anniversaries now, because I've been here for Mika and Swimsuit Hanukkah. And I still don't have Wakamo yet. But yeah, Swimsuit Hoshino and Dress Hina are both like some of the best explosive characters in the game. Since Hoshina's a support, you can like use her outside of explosive teams as well. Like, her EX boosts the attack of everyone around her, but it's like extra good for explosive. Because if the enemy is like weak to explosive damage, then that like damage multiplier goes up. So in every like explosive raid ever, you're just gonna see Hoshino all over the place. Yeah, dude, it's really good. And not only that, but her sub-skill here increases cost recovery while your EX skill is active. So for those 50 seconds, you get higher attack, you get a higher multiplier when hitting light armor enemies with the explosive damage, and you get the increased cost recovery so you can just spam skills. And this also stacks with other characters like Himari. Let's see, Himari's gonna be up here, yeah. Yeah, like most of the time in this game, if buffs are in the same slot, like if these were both like attack buffs, normally that wouldn't stack for a character, but cost recovery does stack. So Hoshino is like crazy good. And while Dress Hina is going to be like the best explosive damage dealer, there's also like other damage dealers for explosive that you can use. Like Aru, Azusa, you can also grind for her and she's like good for explosive damage. Like, this one's only level 4, and it deals 1704% of her attack. And if I max it out, it's like 2000% of her attack. So this hits super duper hard. Other explosive main damage dealers, there's a Saori, which I haven't invested too much in her, but she has guaranteed crit damage on her EX, and her enhanced skill boosts crit damage. This skill also increases crit damage, and then this skill increases her attack based on how many area students you use. And I don't know, I guess if I say something that might be like a story spoiler, so maybe I won't. But yeah, there may be a student where even though they're technically not in like the area school, they will still count as an area student to boost Saori's damage output. So in terms of like team building, this isn't quite as restrictive as it might sound. Let's see. Let's see. What is in my mail? The item expired and was exchanged with another item. 1 credit. Gee, thank you. I'm so happy for my 1 credit. Let's check out my cafes. Interior design is not my passion. So, we're not going to worry about how this looks visually. I just have random things for high comfort strewn about everywhere. Just tap on everybody's heads. There we go. Check out how everyone's doing in the other cafe. I need to rotate this pool so you can actually see Hina. Because like I have it facing this way, so like people could like actually use the ladder to get into the pool. But then Hina's like facing away. So I should like rotate this. Let's see. Yeah, now it's like impossible to get into the pool, but we can like at least look at Hina. Yeah, that's... No. Oh, finish. There we go. Yay, it's Hina! Do I have my zoom button set up? Yes, I do. It's Hina! She's in the pool! Look at her go!
おっと、いけない。
She's just
早
chilling.
く過酷な訓練をしなくては。
She's having a good time in the pool. Okay,
どう考えても
enough of that.
先生の周りには女の子が多すぎます。
Prayer time. Sleepy prayer time. Yeah, pool and air hockey in the same room. It's amazing. You know what else is amazing? Head pads. Head pads for your favorite students. They don't let you pat down here though. Or here. But up here you can do head pads. It's Azusa in her swimsuit. Look at her, she's like actually freaking beautiful. I love that this game has like, first off, so much good music in general, but also like all the different music for the hangout events. Yeah, I want a full body pad update. I'm trying to see like who freaks out if I touch down here, and who like blushes and who's totally into it. Go do your workouts. Become strong for the cunnies. Oh my. This is one of my favorite live TDs. She is super comfy. She is so comfy, dude. Look at this arch. Like, we have the golden ratio right here, or whatever you call the swirly thing. This is paradise, I agree. I said I would do boss fights, but I'm just gushing over the girls. That's kind of what happens in this game, though, so that's okay. I don't have swimsuit Iori, but that's okay because we have regular Iori. Yes, they are. Yeah, I swear, dude, everyone in Gehenna is so hot. Like, they went crazy with Gehenna, dude. Speaking of that... Armpits! Head pat the sleepy girl. Like, this pose is just crazy, man. Like, she's literally just asking for it. She is begging for it, dude. Like, the freaking moonlight coming in through the window, dude? It's just too much, man. The popsicle. Swimsuit Mashiro. Random side note, I love character designs where it's like the outside of their hair is one color, but then the inside of their hair is a different color. Like, Aqua with Hololive has that. But, like, This type of character design is so peak. I love it when they do hair like that so much.
先生はアイスキャンディー噛んで食べる派ですか？それとも舐める派ですか？
I want to lick your belly!
私はゆっくり舐めて食べる派です。
Oh, we're gonna melt the popsicle.
その方がアイスキャンディーの味を長く楽しめますから。
Hello, Campino. Capino. Oh, what's the Mashiro doing? She makes the sounds! Girl!
はい、食べ方がちょっと私としてはいつも通りなのですけど、何か変でしょうか？
Don't act so nonchalant, you're gonna make me act up. Okay. Oh yes, Shizuko! Okay. Low-key, people don't talk about Shizuko a lot, but this is like one of my favorite designs in this entire game, dude. Like, I'm gonna show off her little sprite, if I can find it in here. Like, look at this, dude. Swimsuit, twin tails, tummy. Like, there's so many good things going on here, dude. Like, she's just so hot. Like, every time I see this design, I'm just like, wow. They went crazy with this one. Give you your headpats because you're adorable. So, as the game goes on, they over time, they'll update the max level. So I think in the Japanese server, the max level is 90. I think it used to be around 80 or so. But as they keep updating the game and adding new stuff, they just, eventually they'll update this max level more and more. So, I don't know if it's the Dress Hina update or if it's gonna come later, but we should be getting max level 90 pretty soon. Also, I love Yuka, she's great. Very good first girl in this game. It's Mika! Oh, okay. I'll be quiet. It's the gorilla of Trinity herself. Just chilling. Mika! Yeah, she's got something going on, alright. Yeah, all the Gehenna girls are really hot, but a lot of the Trinity girls are just beautiful. Like, the decorations on the wings? That's amazing. Even this little, scrunchy thing around her wrist. It's just, nice to look at, you know? Got flowers in her hair. Oh, here's one for the foot, guys. Look at those. Why are you so sweaty down there?
どうでしょう。ミレニアム最強の美少女の足を洗う機会なんてなかなかお目にかかれないはずの。
Oh my goodness. This girl's a freaking nutcase, dude.
思ったより
This feels a lot different than I thought it would. Yeah, I'm trying to like tap you anywhere, but you only seem to talk if I tap you down here. What's up with that? There we go.
難しいというか言語化が難しい感情が。
What's wrong, Mimi? You don't like the elf feet? Alright, we're back to Mitsuki. Okay, Grand Assault time for real. Let's see what's going on.
雨が降ったらこれで。あ、
Oh wait, hold on.
お仕事から始めますか。
Head pets. Head pets. Okay, so we have Shiro and Kuro. This is a kind of like a tag team boss fight from the enemy perspective. You fight Shiro first, and then you fight Kuro after. But unlike a lot of multi-phase bosses, you can kind of like run one team for these guys and it'll be good for both phases. Like the Sushi Rangers and Gauze are really different in both of their phases. But these guys don't like play that differently, so that's good. Let's mess around with Heavy first because that's always the easiest because Mika's insanely broken. Let's see how I want to do Insane Mock Battle. Now, the main trick with these guys is going to be repositioning and setting up cover. But there's not really a lot of good characters that provide cover, so I kind of just focus on repositioning. So let's definitely bring Yuka, let's bring Mika. Fuka and Himari are both good. So I have repositioning covered. Now that just leaves 2 more slots, and I'm not sure what I want to do with that. Like, I've never really fought Shiro and Kuro on the higher difficulties, but they always seemed like a pretty simple boss to fight against. Oh. See you later, MP. Hope you have a good night. But yeah, like, a lot of bosses, I feel like they have more to interact with, and that, like, requires more slots that you have to fill. But I don't know. Because, like, normally I could put Swimsuit Ui here, because Mika loves Swimsuit Ui. But my Ui's not super duper ready for raids yet. Let me see. Okay, her equipment's maxed out, and this is maxed, so that's good. Can I level these up more? I can, okay. Let's try to make my Ui better. Okay, I won't be able to get level 7 probably unless I use choice tickets. There we go. Something to note about leveling up skills in this game is usually the buffs that you get from one level to another are pretty small, but level 4, level 7, and level 10 are like the biggest jumps. Like this one is a whole 3% more for piercing effectiveness. So that's why I'm like really concerned with hitting level 7. And that's why sometimes, even though I can technically level up these skills, I just leave them at level 4. So I can like save resources and make it easier for other character skills to get to 7 or 10 or 4 or whatever I need. That is a universal thing. Every single skill gets its strongest buffs, like the strongest boosts to it, at levels 4, 7, and 10. And then when it comes to EXs, they get their biggest buffs at level 3 and level 5. So yeah, you can kind of plan your skills around like that. Like, if you only have enough resources to like get a skill to level 5, you could like save those resources and try and get someone else's skill to level 4. And usually that ends up being like all around a better way to like use your artifacts or your tech notes and all that. And I should definitely have enough to max out your level. Yep, okay. So now my Ui should be pretty decent for support. Swimsuit Ui also technically has repositioning, so that's pretty cool for this boss. So she's not low level anymore, I can grab her from here. What do I want my last character to be? Tell you what, let me check the rankings and see what other people are using right now. Probably some characters I don't have, because that tends to happen a lot. Oh no, it's just Maki, that's actually who I was gonna put there. Okay then, we can do that. Let's do Insane. Put Mika and Maki and Swimsuit Ui. And Ui's only 3 stars, so it won't take a lot of damage to kill her, unfortunately. So hopefully Yuka's shields are enough, but she's also not 5 stars, so her healing isn't that high. Which means the shield won't be nearly as good as like a 5-star Yuka. What kind of assistants do we have here? Let's see. Oh yeah, I should set my assistants too. Oh, you have a 5-star Yuka, that's really good. Do we have high swimsuit Uis around? I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, a lot of people love just putting Hanukkah for every raid, but she doesn't really fit in a lot of raids. Let me change some of my characters so people can borrow them. Okay, so let's put Trank Yuka here, because she'll be useful on like every team. I'll just put Hoshino here for now, probably. That way I can move Mika over here. And then the game's... Oh no, it doesn't make me wait, that's good. Okay. And I'll probably leave Himari there because my Himari is pretty good. She's the best buffer I have. I don't have Ui, I don't have Akko. I wish I did, but I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna borrow that track Yuka. That way my shields are better. Then we're gonna bring Mika. We're gonna bring Maki and Swimsuit area. Okay. Starting skills, let's do...
任せて。
let's see. I don't know how early I need to reposition. So we'll try Yuka and then these two for their buffs for Mika first. Actually, wait, how long does Ui's buff last? 45 seconds. I love that sound. Okay, let's... Yeah, tell you what, let's do Ui first maybe, and then that can like count as repositioning, and then I can just have Yuka later? Let's try that first. I am doing mock battles, so I can just like mess around as much as I want before I do like a real run. So that's pretty cool. My eyes, no! Yeah! Utopia! Okay. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, let's just do my buffs first. Let's do Himari first. Okay, so that's their attack timing. Let's pull them down here. And let's double buff Mika. Maki lowered their defense. I might have to lower the volume actually, hold on. The music's good, but I kind of have to talk over it. Okay. And let's try and move everyone out of the way again. Oh, that was kind of bad timing on that, but that's okay. Ooh, okay. That's really not good. Wow, okay. I moved them, and the next attack was right there. Okay. Let's try something a little different next time. I think Ui first is still fine. The thing about Ui's repositioning is you can't aim it like Yuka's. Like, everyone has to come to her. Yeah, I don't want you getting hit. And then let's do my buffs. Let's try up here maybe? Or wait, let's do this here. And see what happens. Okay, that's not bad. And I'm gonna wait a little bit for Yuka's EX. Here we go. Let's pull everyone over here. Okay, they're out of the way, good. And then can hit you with that. Pull you away. Oh, Mika's like in all of that, but she's fine. That's good. Yeah, I'm probably mistiming some of my buffs. Because Himari's buff doesn't last that long. But this should do it. There we go. And phase 2, we get Kuro now. I only have a minute and a half though, so I'm probably not playing this too well. Let's do this. Yeah, I might need 2 teams. I think everyone's out of the way already. Yeah. Okay. Everyone's out of the way of that. That's really good. Oh, I'm so close. Let's get everyone away from that. Okay, nice. Only one team. Let's see. Do I want to go ahead and just use my ticket for that then? Maybe I could. Let's go ahead. Let's borrow Yuka for real this time. And let's see if is there any way I can buff my Maki? Let's see. Yeah, my Maki ZX is only level 3 because most of the time I use her as a support, so I'm not really using her EX. Because her defense debuffing is really good. Yeah, I would say usually with skills you want to find like 4 characters with skills you actually want to use. And then the other 2 characters are just kind of like supporty people. Like Maki. And that way you only have to rotate between like 4 to 5 skills and you don't have to like try and rotate through everybody. Like for normal missions, I would say characters like New Year's Mitsuki and Momoe, like any character that's like low cost EX, but it deals damage in like a pretty wide area. All of those characters are really good for missions. And then for bosses, you usually just like one person that actually does the big damage. And then everyone else is like a buffer or a healer or some kind of like repositioning or other support type of character. And like ideally you only want like 4, maybe 5 EXs that actually matter. And then the last character can just like automatically support you. That way you can like rotate to your big damage EX faster. Let's see. This one might be close to getting to level 10 actually, let me see. Oh yeah, I can totally do it. So now I have a 35% defense debuff with Maki. Now most bosses don't really have super duper high defense, but for the ones that do, like Bina, especially Bina looking at you, like this is really good. And like Maki's also really good, because not only does she like defense debuff automatically, but she also has a lot of like damage even without her EX. Because she has high attack speed, and when she defense debuffs enemies and puts that mark on them, then she does extra damage as well. So like she's a really good auto attacker, you don't even really need to use the EX with her. And then, just to be safe, let's level this up more. Okay, I can only do tier 6 right now, that's fine. Get you some more health to work with. Oh yeah, Mimu, are we friends on this game yet? I don't remember. Oh, nice. Yeah, like, out of the tactical challenge shop, or wait, no, total assault shop, Maki's one of the best characters you could, like, spend coins on to rank her up. Akane's also really good. Like, they're both piercing defense debuffers, and they're super important for Bina. Okay, so I did Gooey first. This might be fine. Let's see how much damage it does to Yuka. Yeah, that's not that much. Yeah, how about after I clear this, you can DM me your friend code and then we can add each other. Or, unless, like, opening Blue Archive might be a hassle right now. But sometime we should totally do it. Ah, they killed Dewey. No. Need a little bit of RNG to go my way here. Hey! Let's do it then. That's like 2 hitboxes on Maki. Definitely gotta get you out of there. Okay. And let's get you guys out of there again. Okay, everyone's alive. That's good. Let's do UEZX again. And I want to wait for Yukos, but they like to take a while here, so we'll just go ahead and do Mika. And then get you guys out of there. Mika's gonna run back in there like a crazy person, but she's fine because she's Mika. Please die. That's so close. Yeah, okay, I don't need to use that. Okay, good. How much time do I have here? Kuro! Oh, I have 2 minutes. Why are they so slow? They're so slow. What? I don't know what that is. No, they're so slow. Yuka died to that. Oh no, what the heck? I thought she had the shield, but maybe I was wrong. Okay, somehow they like movement speed debuffed me, and that was not cool. That was very rude. Okay, Yuka should still be fine right there. So we just buff up Mika. And now we wait a little bit. We can use Ui instead of Yuka here. That should be fine. Yeah, there's like random movement speed debuffs. I don't know what that is. That wiped my team basically. Jeez, okay. They don't really give you a lot of time to react to that one. That's kind of rude. Oh, I don't have Yuka. Yuka. Oh no, bad luck with the rotations there. Okay. Tell you what, let me change my starting skills. Because that was... Oh no! I forgot this wasn't Mox, and I can't just forfeit willy-nilly. Oh. Oh. I am so used to just spamming Mox all the time. Okay, Yeah, that's a whole ticket gone right there. Okay. Because no way I'm winning with another set of characters. Okay, well, that sucks, but weird things happen in life sometimes. And then, since I borrowed my focus, it was all gone. So, basically, what you want to do while you're in like the middle of an actual attempt, you want to just restart until you get like the good RNG that you need to actually win. If you forfeit, then you can't like re-enter the battle with that same team, because the game will be like, oh, that team's already in the middle of the fight. So you can't like redeploy those characters. So you have to pick a different set of 6 characters. And I just don't have enough good people for that. And since I already borrowed a Yuka, I can't like borrow another Mika. Like maybe if I could borrow another Mika for that, then that could have been possible, but that just wasn't happening. And then if you like fully forfeit and like close out the encounter, then you lose your ticket. So that's why mocks are super important. You have to have a really good game plan going into a boss, because if things end up not working out, then you might just like waste a whole ticket. And in this case, I need to wait until tomorrow in order to reattempt that. And then as for light and special armor, since I borrowed that Yuka, I can't borrow her again. But having the stronger shield seems kind of important, so yeah, that might be it for bosses today, I don't know. So how about we take a look at Tactical Challenge. Oh, I'm still rank 16, nice. Okay. So I don't have as many good characters for Total Assault and raids and all that, but I have been getting pretty good ranks with PvP, so I like to focus on that a little bit more for my characters. This is my current team right now. This is why Yuka is so amazing. She is the first character you get. You can grind her super easy, like there's like 3 different hard missions with Yuka left. And she's like one of the best characters in the game for PvP. And also if you need a tank in raids, she's just like a solid tank in general. Yeah, dude, the Power Rangers are like secretly one of the hardest bosses. Because, like, you have 5 dudes to worry about. The one guy taunts everyone. So you, like, can't use your EXs during that point. So you have to bring, like, a counter to the taunt. So you have to, like, stun him or taunt him first, so he can't taunt you. And then for the robot, you need someone that can do, like, 10 hits in a single EX. That way you can, like, break the giant shield that they make. Because that's how that shield works. It breaks after 10 hits from an EX. So if you were just using like Iori, for example, you would have to use her EX 4 times to break that shield because her EX only hits 3 times. And then you'll also want to like bring buffers too and all that, so like it's kind of demanding for team building to like clear Power Rangers with one team. Like a lot of times you just have to go in with one team and have someone that has really good AoE. Like since it was Power Rangers Grand Assault, New Year's Mitsuki was super good for that. And then afterwards you just like run a team that's like more focused towards single target damage. So you could like bring Maki for defense debuffs, you could bring someone like Marina has enough hits to break that shield. Mitsuki, if you cleared first phase fast enough and you're bringing her into second phase, her EX does 5 hits, so you can like break that shield into Mitsuki EXs. And her EX only costs 2, so that's really good. Maki's really good into the giant robot because like defense debuff and her EX actually breaks the shield. Neru's good. I don't have Neru yet. Yeah, a lot of the bosses are just really, really hard if you don't have good students. Like Gauze especially, you need super specific students for Gauze. Otherwise you're just kind of screwed. But yeah, Neru's good at breaking the shield, Maki can break the shield, Marina can break the shield. Bunny Toki, I think, is the main one people use for the shield break. Azusa can break the shield. Mika can technically break the shield because her EX does 11 hits. So you can like break the shield with like all of the weaker hits that come first. And then like you get that final hit without the shield. So even if you don't have like any other EXs that can break that, Mika still matches pretty decently into the robot. Yeah, as for my PvP team, Yuka has one of the highest evasion stats of any student, even compared to like other tanks. And like with PvP, you really want dodge tanks usually more often than like what I like to call damage tanks, like Hoshino for example. Hoshino's defense is high, but her evasion is pretty low. And if I were to check out like Tsubaki's defense is still decently high because of tier 8 bag, but she also has really high evasion. And usually in this game, having higher evasion means less overall damage than having higher defense. But like Yuka's really good for that because of her calculator item. So like, even though she doesn't have the bag, she still has like defense with her tier 2 calculator. And since she has the badge instead, it gives her more HP. Like, the badge is crazy good. Like, any student with the badge is like secretly a high tier character. Like, max HP, and then there's a max HP percent boost on top of that. And then they get evasion as well. And then recovery boost is just like how quickly you heal when someone applies a healing effect. Usually the stat doesn't really matter that much from what I can tell. But yeah, if you just max out your Yuka, she has over 100,000 HP. And she has really high evasion, higher than Tsubaki. And still pretty high defense, so she's just like super duper hard to kill. And then she's gonna constantly apply these shields for herself as well. And then if you get her gun to level 40, then you get to boost the skill. Oh wait, no, the gun is for the skill. Yeah, if you get her gun to level 40, she gets more defense. And she gets higher evasion under cover. And then if you get calculator to tier 2, or let me see. Yeah, tier 1 calculator is the defense, and then if you get it to tier 2, then every 15 seconds that she does her rapid fire skill, she gets a huge evasion boost as well. So this skill pops up pretty often, every 15 seconds, and it's active for 10 seconds, so she's just like constantly really high evasion with only a 5-second cooldown. And then Marina's a really good tank in the meta right now. So Marina has this skill right here, where if your HP drops to 20% or lower, you cannot die for 22.8 seconds at max level. And the game says she's invincible. I think I've seen some moments where like if she gets healed, you can still do damage to her. But like she'll always live with 1 HP. You can never actually kill her until this skill runs out. So you either need a team that can like survive long enough to outlast this skill and then kill her and kill everyone else afterwards, or you just do so much damage that you kill Marina before she can even activate the skill. as for her EX, it's a damaging skill. And since I only have 3-star on Marina, it's like not quite strong enough to one-shot any students. But if you do get Marina to like 5-star, then she can just like one-shot any backline character that has heavy armor. So characters like Iori, New Year Mitsuki, Swimsuit Hanako, they all have to fear Marina just like killing them before they can accomplish too much. And then her other skills just like boost her evasion more. She matches up really well into Iori, which Iori's crazy strong right now because it's indoor PvP, so she just does so much damage. And yeah, pretty high HP, pretty high evasion. And she has the badge as well, so she has like all the high evasion and HP boosts. But she doesn't have that much defense, so if she does get hit with a pretty strong EX, it's going to do a lot of damage to her. And then I have Shun as well. If you've ever played against Shun in PvP, you probably know that she's insanely busted. In more ways than one. But yeah, her EX makes her shoot slower, but she can like shoot, she'll ignore tanks when she's using her EX, so she can like shoot backline Ioris, or Hanakas, or enemy Shuns, or like New Year Harna. So not only that, but this skill right here just gives you like extra skill points as soon as the battle starts. So usually what happens with Shun is you get to like use 2 EXs right off the bat. And it's really, really broken. And then she also does more damage to medium-sized enemies, which students count as medium-sized enemies. So she's just always doing extra damage in PvP. And then if I really... if you're fine putting it in chat, that's fine, but I was thinking DM just for, like, privacy for your sake. I don't know, I'm, like, weird about privacy like that. Like, technically I have enough credits I can max this out if I really want to, but that's probably a bad idea, because then I don't have any more credits. So I'm gonna wait on that for now. But yeah, Sheen's really good. And then Iori has... her EX does 3 rounds of really high damage. And she does a ton of damage in indoor PvP. She's like the best student to take down Yuka and most dodge tanks in general, because the thing about Iori is she actually gets boosted accuracy instead of boosted damage. And most of the time she's strong enough that she can just like kill tanks in 1 or 2 hits anyway. So she's like one of the most accurate strikers and one of the most hardest hitting too. She deals extra damage without cover, which her EX makes her move around so she won't be under cover, so she'll just do even more damage. And then, yeah, this is just like extra damage every few seconds. And looking at the special students, we have Swimsuit Shiriko, which absolutely flipped like PvP meta on its head. She's like the most centralizing character I've ever seen in a game in my entire life. Yeah, PvP is pretty tough at low level, but if you have the right students and you know what you're doing, you can actually get to like top 1000 or so, even being low level, like not max level. But yeah, this is the most broken character to ever exist in PvP in all time. Like, you will see her on almost every team. Like, if you have Shiriko, you run her in PvP, basically. And it's mostly because of this skill right here. When the battle starts, increases ally crit for 60 seconds. And the first use of everyone's EX costs 1 less point to use. So, like, Iori's EX would cost 2 points instead of 3. Tsubaki, if you're running Tsubaki, she can, like, taunt everyone, and that'll be 3 instead of 4 cost. And if you combine this with Shun, it's just, like, super EX spam. Like, you can just run over so many teams with Shiriko and Shun. Like, especially another team that doesn't have these two. Because their EX is just going... Like, their EX rotations are going to be so much slower than yours. And also, she's like Himari, where she has increased ally cost recovery. So, you can cycle through skills so fast with her. And yeah, her skill is like Shun's, where it just activates at the start of the battle. Just decreases everyone's EX the first time. And unlike other cost recovery characters like Himari that aren't super great in PvP because their EXs don't translate very well to auto battles, this decreases defense of an enemy and then does 1000% for damage. So she gets to make everyone else spam EXs and increase cost recovery for the entire battle in general. She can defense debuff, and it just hits super duper hard. Like, this is like Mashiro, Swimsuit Mashiro, Karen levels of damage combined with the rest of this kit. Like, this character is insane. Like, you basically, even though Iroha is really good in indoor, Shiriko's just like a better Mystic damage dealer than Iroha right now. Which is sad, because I have a really good Iroha, and Iroha's a really fun character. And I was like really having a good time using her. But now the entire meta is just Shiriko everywhere. You could run both if you want to. Running both is still really good. But I prefer to have a little bit more, like, type coverage, I guess. So, I'm running Mashiro as my other special unit. And basically the idea is to try and kill tanks really fast between, like, Iori, Shiriko, and Mashiro. Mashiro is kind of hard to use when you don't have her very well invested, but her you can buy her Aleph in the Tactical Challenge shop. And like, back when I first started playing, I bought Utaha's Aleph first because she was on top of the meta with Iroha. But I think right now Mashiro's better. Utaha's kind of like fallen off PvP meta for the most part. If you get her EX to level 5, she has a 75% chance to do additional damage instead of just a 50% chance. And she also has really high accuracy and pretty good crit rate. So she usually does a lot of damage to dodge tanks. And she also buffs ally accuracy. So if you pair her with Iori, Iori's EX is just like super scary for any dodge tank. Now, with the way dodge tanks work it's still RNG whether you get to actually kill them with that Iori EX or not. I've had times where my Yuka just immediately dies to Iori's first hit, even if the enemy doesn't have Mashiro. And I've had some games where I bring Mashiro plus Iori, but Yuka just dodges every round of Iori's EX anyway. So there is still luck involved, but the idea with Mashiro is to like try and minimize that luck as much as possible. Other good characters you can run, because obviously not everyone's going to have all these characters. Like if you don't have Marina, Tsubaki's still a really good dodge tank. You just have to watch out for Shiriko and Iraha. But as far as like strikers are concerned, you don't see a lot of strikers that are like Mystic right now. Like you'll see the occasional Hanako and like New Year Mitsuki, but other than that, Tsubaki matches up pretty well against most of the strikers. Her main concerns are just like Shiriko. Iraha's still really good. She gives everyone an attack buff for your strikers. If she can last in her tank long enough, then she can hit the back line. And against a lot of teams, like that can just one-shot Shun, that can one-shot New Year Haruna. New Year Haruna is also really strong right now, especially if paired with Nagisa. Nagisa is really good indoors. She has a pretty good AoE that's also like really cheap for cost. And if any like backline enemy units get too close to their tanks, then you probably kill them. Like if Iori's moving around too much with her EX, you can probably kill Iori with Nagisa EX. She can give healing, which is really good if it's like a dodge tank versus dodge tank standoff, and you have healing and the other person doesn't, and you probably win. And she increases crit damage of explosive allies, so she's pretty nice to have with Shun, and she's especially nice if you decide to run both Shun and Haruna. New Year Haruna. Normal Haruna's not quite as good. She used to be good back when it was like urban PvP, but I think between the terrain changes and new characters, she's not quite as good now. But yeah, New Year Haruna, she basically hits everyone with her EX, because she does like 5 hitboxes and it spreads out to the entire team. So you can just like one-shot enemy Shun and Haruna, and I'm assuming once I get Haruna to 5-star, then she'll be able to safely one-shot any like Mitsukis, Hanakos, or Ioris as well. And she also matches up really well into Marina and Mika. Mika's also pretty good because of indoor. And even though her EX costs a lot, she can still like take down tanks really, really well. But yeah, I've been avoiding using her as much because of just how much the EX costs. And like now that the meta is like Shun plus Shiriko, I'm trying to like stay away from like 6 cost EXs. So overall, for strikers, Shun plus Haruna is a really good combo, but it is a little bit RNG dependent. Because whether you win or lose basically depends on how soon you get Haruna's EX. Like a lot of times if you're fighting an enemy Hanako or Mitsuki, then they'll just like one-shot both Haruna and Shun with their own EXs. And then if that happens, you're just kind of screwed. So I used to not like Haruna teams that much because they just felt like super RNG coin flippy. Like Haruna either immediately gets her EX and you lose if you play against her, or you get lucky enough to like kill her before then. But I've been having pretty good success with her during this PvP season. So, I don't know, I kind of like that strategy right now. Like, it feels coin flippy, but it's been oddly consistent at the same time. And it's... Usually I like waiting until like another hour so I can like climb my rank and then immediately claim my rewards. But for the sake of content, let's just go ahead and dive right into this. Oh yeah, at high ranks of PvP, you only get to see the first striker that the enemy brings. So I get to see that he had Shiriko and Minori and Yuka, but other than that, I have no idea what their other three students are. So, yeah, if you don't know what your opponent has because you haven't fought them before, you kind of just have to get lucky with guessing what these guys have. But yeah, hopefully Iori just gets through Yuka pretty fast, and this should be a pretty easy one. Hopefully. Oh, they brought Mika, okay. Oh, Iori lives, but she's going into Marina, which is not good. Okay. Game's lagging so hard. This is not looking great. Okay, well, that was not good. How do I beat Mika plus Hanako consistently? Let me see. Marina's still good into that matchup. I'll probably bring Tsubaki instead of Yuka. I know, dude. This is what PvP looks like at high level. You just have Shirikos, you have Shuns, and then everyone just throws a bajillion EXs at each other, and you don't know what's happening, and then it's over. Like, you just have like one guy left. You have one girl left, and she's struggling, and she's probably not gonna win. Okay, let's see. Marina plus Mika really makes me want to bring Haruna, but man, Hanako is going to punish that so hard. So I don't think I want to do that. I still like, Shiriko Mashiro is still really good into that team though, so I don't think I'm going to change that. I need Iori to like target Yuka, but for some reason she wanted to do Marina instead. Let's just bring Tsubaki and see how it goes, and hopefully I'll get a little bit luckier this time. How's the stream looking on YouTube? It was lagging, but it was on the loading screen, so like the loading itself can kind of lag, so I guess the stream probably looks fine. Yeah, I'll like close some extra windows I don't need just in case. I'll close my browser. Make sure everything's going a little bit better. Oh, my Marina died, but we got Yuka. Mika took a lot of damage, okay. I taunted Mika's EX, so it did nothing. Iori lives. Iori's dead. Okay. This... Marina's dead. Mika's dead. Kill Hanako, kill Hanako. Yes, okay, good. Sometimes the 1v3 at the end is possible. Let's go, Tsubaki. Also, Mashiro hit both of her EXs, that was really important. A lot of things went right for me there. Either everything goes right or everything goes wrong, there's no in between. Now Atsuko is super good right now, but I don't have her. If I did have her, I would probably use her over Yuka. Because she also has a super high dodge rate, and I mean a really, really high dodge rate. And her EX also heals everyone. It's like AoE healing, but it's not even like a single AoE heal. Like, let's say Ayane, for example, where she just like drops the thing and it heals everyone. Atsuko just like creates this ring around her that constantly heals people every few seconds. It lasts a really long time. And she's just really, really annoying to deal with. Because you're probably going to have a hard time killing her, and thanks to the healing, you're going to have a hard time killing the other tank. Because usually everyone uses 2 tanks right now. I'm going to switch back to Yuka, because they have both Shiriko and Iroha. And Yuka definitely matches up better into that than Tsubaki. I don't know anything about their striker damage, so maybe I'll regret that, but that's okay. And we're gonna hope Iori targets Atsuko instead of the probable Merida that they have. Because we want Atsuko gone as soon as possible, basically. Otherwise, she's gonna heal the other tank, we'll never be able to hit her, and it'll just be super annoying. Okay, they're running a similar team to what I would run. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so Mashiro one-shot Marina, and then Iori got that last hit, and it was strong enough to one-shot Atsuko. So yeah, sometimes that's just how PvP goes, the tanks don't do their job and everything falls apart. That was a 20-second game. And like, probably around 4 of those seconds was just like everybody running to the middle. It is crazy up here in the high ranks. These games go crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, they put Shun first, which means I don't know any info about their tanks. So Iori might shoot into the wrong tank because I don't know like where they would have Yuka or Atsuko. Let's see. So if they have Shun down there, if Shun activates her EX on the enemy team, they're going to shoot my Iori first. And I think I want Iori alive longer than Shun. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Shun down here with Yuka. And then I'm going to put Iori up top with Marina. That's basically how formation works in PvP most of the time. Like, your first 2 slots are going to be like the bottom side of the map. And then these other 2 slots at the end are going to be the top side of the map. So if you like know the enemy's team and where everybody's is positioned, you can like counter position your own units. So like right now, enemy Shun is going to shoot into my Yuga instead of Marina most likely, which is good for me. And then if she activates her EX, then she'll probably kill my Shun pretty fast. But at least I'll still have Iori for a little bit, and maybe that's enough time for her to get an EX out. So let's see how we do. Oh, they're using Harna. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Okay, so that's one of the biggest strengths of Harna teams. They match up pretty well into Iori teams. Okay. So I definitely lose this round. Okay, well, you know what? Two can play this game. My Harna may not be 5-star, but she's strong enough to one-shot Shun and Harna, and that's all that matters. So we're gonna try this again, but with Harna. We're gonna leave Harna up top, so she survives slightly longer against Shan. And we're just gonna play the coin flip game and hope it works. Or maybe let's do Tsubaki over Marina, because she survives against all the explosive damage better. And if I do get her EX pretty early into the game, then she can taunt everyone, and that would prevent enemy Harna from using her EX. But yeah, this basically still comes down to a coin flip. Either they get Harna first, or I get Harna or Tsubaki first. And then if I get Tsubaki first, I need it to like rotate to Harna before they can do their Harna EX. So it's like a little bit of it's a little bit RNG still, for sure. But it's like not quite 50-50, it's slightly in my favor. So I think that's my last PvP ticket for tonight too, so let's see how that goes. Okay, I don't have Harna in my lineup, that's scary, and I die, and I probably lose now. Okay, very nice. And Tsubaki's dead to Shiriko. Well, that's Harna teams in a nutshell, basically. That's my least favorite team to fight in the entire game, because it's just RNG, basically. Your team building hardly matters, really. Like, I could have brought, the thing is, my Hanako isn't 5-star, so that's slightly tricky. But like, even if I brought Hanako or Mitsuki, then they could still just like pull Harna first, even though her EX costs a lot more than the other two. And she could still just like wipe out my backline, and I lose anyway. So yeah, Harna teams are really tricky. Although I am kind of amazed this guy's chilling in rank 4 with Harna, because, like, if you use Harna, you will have good days, but you can also have, like, bad days on defense where people just, like, drop you all the way down to, like, rank 50 or rank 80 or whatever. Because, again, your team's RNG, basically. But yeah, I made it to rank 7, that's pretty good. I'm sure I won't still be that high by the time I claim my rewards, but that's okay. Let's see. That was Blue Archive for today. I was playing Touhou a little bit earlier today, and that was really fun, so maybe I could stream some Touhou if you guys are into that. Yep. You got the immediate Harnet twice in a row. This game's so mean sometimes. Yeah, Touhou's gonna be another one of those games, though, where watching it, there's like so much everything happening on the screen. Yeah, I could also do Pokemon because I'm like pretty much always in a Pokemon mood. That's like one of the few games I can just like play anytime, no matter what my mood is. But I don't know, I kind of want to have a stream where I just like start a playthrough of like Platinum or Black and White or Emerald, and just like do an actual like full game playthrough for a stream. Well, like not obviously the entire game in one stream. I'm not really a speedrunner, but you know, instead of just like playing random games where you like do a few runs of a thing, I could just like do an entire like game start to finish over a few streams. And that could be really fun. And then with Pokemon, there's a lot of like different challenges I could do too. That's one of my favorite things about playing RPGs, is just like figuring out the game, beating it the first few times, and then you just do a whole bunch of like self-imposed challenge rules on all the future playthroughs. Let's go ahead and grab this while I'm here. Oh, I got those 100 Pyrazines for my failure of a Shirokuro attempt. Oh yeah, Pokerogue. I've seen a little bit about that. I would have to assume that one's free to play, right? Because it's like Pokemon. If it's an unofficial Pokemon game, it is free because the Nintendo ninjas will slice you up and bury your remains in a ditch somewhere. If you try to make money off of Pokemon, do not do that. There was a whole fan game way back in the day, Pokemon Uranium, that got shut down. Probably a whole bunch of fan games or mods got shut down. Yeah, I probably want to do a... Oh, PokeMMO's still going. Yeah, I am kind of surprised on that one. Pal World was really an interesting one. I haven't played that one. But, I don't know, some people say that, like, the designs are like too far away from Pokemon for anything to be like fun about that. Which, considering Nintendo hasn't tried anything, that's probably true. But I don't know. Some of the designs of Power World, as someone that's been playing Pokemon for like 15 years, I'm like, hey, this looks a little familiar. Like, if it works, it works. If they're not gonna stop you, it's fair game. But yeah, I think before I try like Pokerogue or anything, I would want to try like other Pokemon games first. Speaking of games I could do a playthrough of, I mentioned this earlier in my Touhou video, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, if there's like any Pokemon game you could describe as Kino, that is the game. Like, I don't know if it's like right to call it underrated anymore because a lot of big streamers have played it over the years. But like, I don't know, a lot of people didn't like give that game the time of the day when it first came out. But that game is freaking incredible. Amazing music, amazing sprite art. The story's really good. Usually you don't like expect anything too crazy with the story for Pokemon because most of the games are like, oh, you're getting all the badges and you have a rival and they're either an asshole or kind of cool. And here's a group of evil people. They're an evil team evildoers, and they have crazy plans to ruin everything, and you must stop them. You, the 10-year-old child that just started your journey. You got a Pokemon 2 days ago, but it's up to you. The police can't do anything. The gym leaders or the Elite Four, the champion, aren't really willing to do things a lot of times. Well, most of the time the champions are pretty cool. I did play a little bit of Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I don't know, I kind of like... I have this thing I do a lot of times when I play games where it's like, I'll really want to play a game, and then I'll get like halfway through the game or something, and then I'll get like distracted by another game I really want to play. And then I like don't come back to the first game I was playing. So I just like have a whole bunch of like half-finished, three-quarter finished games. And then it's like if I ever come back to it, it's like, oh man, I forgot a lot of the details. I want to like re-experience the story, and then I'll like start it from the beginning. And then I'm like playing from the beginning, and then I'm like, oh hey, look, a shiny new game I have the urge to play. And that just kind of keeps going for a while. Yeah, most of the time, story in Pokemon games is like really simple, but Explorers of Sky is like so cool the way they do it. And I've heard a lot of good things about Super Mystery Dungeon, so if I actually played that one all the way through, then it would probably like stand toe to toe with Explorers of Sky for me. Maybe. And I also like a lot of the people that like the turn-based stuff don't really like the gameplay as much in the Mystery Dungeon games. But I don't know, I like them. There's like a lot of positioning because you're like moving around in the dungeon. You get to like explore all these rooms, looking for items, looking for like staircases to go to the next floor. You can stumble into a room and there's like a Pokemon sleeping. It's like, oh, I better avoid that guy. I don't want to wake him up. And then monster houses are just crazy. And I love tracking down outlaws. Mystery Dungeon games are great, dude. You'll have like the entire world is going to shit for one reason or another, and then you have like these crazy Pokemon that are like using the opportunity to be criminals and like steal stuff. And people will like post their jobs, being like, this guy stole my stuff, or this guy's causing a ruckus, we need you to take him down, and then you go in the dungeon and you like beat their ass. Oh no, it's the exploration team, I need to run! No, get back here! Or they're like a really stupidly strong boss. Man, I want to stream Explorers of Sky. But like, I don't know how much longer I would want to stream tonight. I've already been going for like 3.5 hours. That feels kind of crazy. But yeah, I need to find something to do if I'm gonna keep going. I could set up my Ultra Sun Battle Tower stuff that I do a lot, but that one's gonna be like pretty hard. Oh yeah, Touhou. I can do Touhou. Okay. Let me leave Blue Archive open and mute the game. Because as soon as Touhou starts, that audio is gonna start going wild. Let's see. Let me find my desktop and open up Touhou. And then I'll have to like alt tab because it's full screen. Oh wait, let's make this windowed. Hey, it's Touhou. Let's see. I might have to turn that music down even more. Let's see. Screen. Full screen. Don't want full screen. I want window. Okay. Can I make the window smaller? No, I can't. Okay. Let's see. Let's open up OBS. Yeah, Touhou games are always super loud. Okay. I can see chat, and that is all good. Okay. So let's get Touhou. Oh, it's like in the way of OBS though, so I have to like move this out of the way. There we go. Let's see, how does that look on there? That looks pretty okay. There's a weird line on the top. Oh, right. I'm so sorry. I think I was in the middle of me doing the bosses and then I got distracted. Let Let me find that. Okay, I got it. I can do that before I close Blue Archive. Nice, okay. But yeah, see you later, Mumu. It's nice having you in these streams. Hope you have a really good night. Yeah, let me just enter that in real quick. Manage friends. Enter a friend code. Control V. Mumu, there we go. And I always try to have really good students for whatever Total Assault or Grand Assault or Joint Firing Drill. So if you're ever having like trouble with a boss and like whatever 3 characters I have up aren't really that good for you and you would rather borrow someone else, you can let me know. And then I can like switch my characters around. Because I like helping out the infies. But yeah, that friend request should be sent now. And I can close Blue Archive now. And I need to crop whatever top line I'm looking at here. So let me do this. Would probably just be like 1 pixel maybe? I mean, click off that. Yeah, that looks fine, right? Let me remove this. Okay. Transform. Flip the screen. Okay, I think everything looks good with Touhou now. So I'm gonna play against the AI on Lunatic, because I myself am a lunatic. Let's see, who do I want to play against? I was doing Zanmu earlier, and a little bit of Yuma. Who do I want? I'll play it as Yuma. And let's fight Saki. And then we can just have a bunch of beast spirits going at each other, and it's gonna be great. Also, I'm mostly picking these two because of the music. Touhou games always have really good music. Yeah, hopefully I didn't like turn things down too low because this is quieter than my video I made earlier. Boop. Yeah, Yuma's like the most defensive character in this game. Because if I fill up my meter a little bit, I can like destroy bullets, which is really cool. And then this little field that I make can like slow down everything on the entire screen. And it's awesome. Now, I can't guarantee I can look at chat too much while playing. Maybe if I did it on a lower difficulty, like a story mode playthrough. But right now I'm just feeling insane, so we're gonna do this first. I need to get a spell card going, ideally. Okay. Oh, I got hit. That's not good. There we go. Get my shield back. She's already ready with another spell card, but that's okay. I think she still has full resources over there. I'm gonna try and apply enough pressure to make her use a bomb at least, but that's gonna be kind of hard right now. Or, no, I still have some time, I can do this. I'm gonna wait for that to time out on the other screen and reapply my... Never mind, I ran into a thing. Okay. Well, let's see if I can keep these guys on the screen. Never mind, I died. If you let a spell card time out with these characters, like the Beast Spirit characters, if the spell card times out and all of their Beast Spirits are still on the screen, then you screen clear them, and it sends so much, like, stuff on the other side of the screen for them to dodge, and it's a really good. But I kind of messed up my dodging there. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. I was able to take out her shield. That's gonna come back right now, though. I'd love to destroy all those, but I don't have enough damage to. Okay, let's send some Beast Spirits her way. Give her more to dodge. She used a bomb. That's really good. Let's try doing that again. Those bullets were very dense. Yay, 2 bombs. Okay. Yeah, the more I can force her to use bombs, the less she can, like, do stuff against me. Yeah, there we go. Use those bombs. Oh, and I got more stuff on her. Let's go. Yeah, what's up, Saki? You're having a hard time over there. Let's go. Try and kill all these, send more stuff at her. There we go. Okay. I'm using my bombs offensively instead of defensively to kill all of her Beast Spirits. That way she has more things to dodge. I need my shield back though right now. Okay. Oh jeez, okay. Did that work? No, that did not work. Okay. Sometimes when I play this game with controller, like, a virtual keyboard thing will show up on my screen. And it gets in the way of the game, and I don't know what causes that, really. But it's very distracting. But luckily I won that round anyway. I'm just gonna hope that never happens again. No weird keyboard to block my screen. Thank you. Yeah, this is best 2 out of 3. So she won the first round, I won the second round, and now it is match point. But luckily I get to start off with a higher level spell card, because I guess she didn't use it that much last round. Okay, let's send some stuff her way. Oh, I didn't even see what hit me there. Crap. Aw, dang. Okay. Let's let all the beast spirits go away. Then I can send a lot of stuff at her all at once. She used the bomb, good. I still have my bombs. So hopefully I can... okay, that didn't work quite as well as I wanted it to. Oh, but that's good though. Okay, I need enough to send these spirits. So I'm just kind of farming that guy for more points. There we go. So she has 1 bomb left, I have 2. But she has more health. Okay, get my shield back. I timed that wrong, but that's okay. It's gonna be a while before that time's out. Okay. Nah, I can dodge everything. Ooh! I've never played Fate, but I'm assuming class level 100 is really good. Alright, time to cheat and place on me now. Yeah, Sanmi is one of the best characters in the game. She has a whole bunch of range with her stuff, and it's great. Send her a whole bunch of spears, have fun with those. Sounds like... oh, no, she used the bomb. That's good. No. So the reason I call Zanmu cheating is I can turn all of her beast spirits into these little fireball things that I can just one-shot. And that sends a lot of attacks her way. Like, a lot of attacks. Yeah, have fun over there. Have fun, Saki. More spears. I don't know how you're dodging everything. It's because you're a lunatic AI, that's how. You cheat. I don't know how you do it. If you cheat. Oh no, I ran into the thing by accident. No! Okay. I'm cheating, but I'm still losing. This is terrible. I'm a fraud. I'm not actually cheating, Zanmi's just really good. I don't know how she lived all that though. I was going crazy on her. Nope, none of that. I'm just gonna be really aggressive with like my second notch of my meter. Okay, I want to use my spell card now, thank you. And let's send some spears. And let's send some more spears. Those aren't spears, but they're kind of spears. Send more spears. Oh, that was really lucky timing on that to go away. Yeah, I'm not super great at like the normal Touhou games, but these PvP games are really fun. It took me like a year to beat Embodiment of Scarlet Devil on normal for the first time. But Perfect Cherry Blossom was a lot easier, but that's because Sakyo's like really good. Put these guys away from me. Get these guys away from me. Yeah, use your bombs. I'm doing so much over there. I am doing so much. Okay, spell card, go. Spears, go. Spears, go. Spears, go. Stop dodging everything, you suck. Freaking fast Pegasus. More spears. Just a few more spears. But what if even more spears? Hear me out. More spears. More spears! Get hit! I am trying so hard, dude. Oh my goodness. Like, I don't know what more I can do. There we go. I was gonna say, look at her screen. How does she dodge everything over there? More spears. Like, her screen's crazier than my screen most of the time. There we go. Oh man. I don't know why I've been stuck on Mountain of Faith. I guess it's because of like the different bomb mechanics, how it like sacrifices your power gauge. And it just makes me like a lot more hesitant to use bombs. And I think I also get like burnt out on Touhou a little bit more easily than I used to back in my Touhou 6 days. Like, back when I was doing Touhou 6 and 7, I could, like, do runs for, like, 5 hours a day or so. Like, I would just play the game like crazy. Well, I made her use 2 bombs, so even though I took damage, this isn't, like, the end of the world. So I just need my shield back. There we go. I'll give her something to think about over there. Yay! Got damage on her. Good. trying to glance to see if she has a bomb, but I can't tell. No, she doesn't. Okay. Spell card activate. Get my offense going. More offense. Lots of offense. Lots of spears. Please get hit. She did not get hit. I even asked so nicely too. She's kind of rude, you know? Oh, don't get hit, dude. Okay. Safe for now. Okay, I want to do this. There we go. Send all those spears and my spell card at the same time. Yeah, there we go! I did it! Got the victory zine pets and everything. Let's do a Raimi versus Marissa. That's a classic. Yeah, AI can get out of a lot of things, but not that one. Oh wait, Marissa does the lasers on the bottom of the screen, and I always have a hard time dodging those, so I'm like extra crazy for even trying this because she usually kicks my ass. This is not good for me. I was hoping I would have more. Okay. I was hoping for more meter. Didn't happen. Yeah, Raimi is a funny character because her normal, like, attack is so good against the AI that you don't even really need to bother with spell cards a lot of times. Yeah, like, I'm already making her use bombs. Ow. I like that idea I saw in chat, I agree with that. Also, good night! Hope you sleep well. And don't get shot by lasers. That seems to be something that can happen. No lasers. Lasers bad. Oh, I actually dodged those lasers. That's usually so hard for me. Oh, don't do the lasers, no! Aw. The lasers. And I didn't use my spell card a lot, so it's only level 4 and it sucks. That's okay. Ooh. Touhou stuff at a flea market? That sounds cool. Oh, geez, things are happening already. Okay, let's do a spell card, I guess. Diagonal's hard. Oh no, dude. Oh yes, use the bombs. Use all the bombs. Ooh, that's 2 bombs. Okay, okay. There's a chance. Kind of a small chance because I already took damage, but it is a chance. More orbs. Have fun with my orbs. That's what Raimi says to Marissa before they make out and she grabs her orbs. XD. More orbs! I will answer your lasers with my orbs. Yeah, hopefully there's some really cool stuff over there for you. Oh no, that angle was not good for me. Okay. Let's not do Raimi Marissa then. You know it's easier? Raimi's on me. As weird as that might sound. Raimi's on me is a little bit easier. I already recorded this matchup though. Let's see, maybe... Okay, hardest matchup, Chiari, though. Uh-oh, it begins. The attack of the Chupacabra! Touch the Chupacabra! The Chupacabra! The Chupacable! Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, get me out of here. Oh, I died to an otter, that's embarrassing. Alright. Ooh, use your bomb. Yes, yes, yes. Bombs. Use them. Yeah, it's like weirdly safer to play up here against Chiari. Because all of her orbs are gonna like spawn down here. Ow, I still got hit. I can use my own orbs. Let's do that. Get my shield back. Maybe make her use a bomb if I'm lucky. Heck yeah, let's go. Send some more goodies her way. Raimi doesn't attack below her very well now, like some other characters. Boop. Just fly myself in circles, hope I don't die. Okay, sending some goodies her way. Oh, that was right on me, I didn't even see that. Use your bombs. Ow. No, dude. Dodging the homing orbs and the bullets is just too much, man. Seiron is a fun matchup. Who do I want to use against her? Or maybe I play as her? Let's do you versus Hisumi. Let's get some different characters going on. Yeah, playing against Hisumi gets pretty crazy because of the Kirby finds. Oh, I didn't even see that come at me. Just trying to get my bomb, or not my bomb, my spell card. It's like a bomb, but instead of removing things on my screen, it puts things on her screen. Exactly like how a bomb works. There we go. Alright, Seiron, go! Ow. I need to recharge my shield. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The vines. What have I done? Okay. This works. And send more bullets her way. Yeah, those are vines, alright, okay. Yeah, sometimes the enemy has a hard time dodging Seiron spell cards, but looks like that was not the case here. That's not a spell card, but that's okay. Is this enough? It's not enough. Need one more. One more round of feuds. There we go. Oh no, they're curving in so many weird ways. Oh, come on. Just want to charge up my attack. That's gonna wrap around probably. Yes, it will. Okay. Yeah, a lot of times when you get hit and lose your shield, you just kind of fly up and hope you don't get hit. But of course, that was during fines, so that didn't actually work. Okay. What do I want to do? Rin is a fun character. Let's not play against Hisame. That seems like a bad idea. I kind of want to play against Yachié, but Yachié is like... The way her character is designed is really weird because it's like really easy to bully her. Like she gives you so many beast spirits, but they last on the screen a really long time. And you can send those back at her to like make her have to dodge a lot of things. Like, she does still have, like, really threatening things to dodge. But she's also, like, really exploitable at the same time. Oh, that hit me. Okay. I gotta get my spell cards going. Here we go. Double spell card, go. Oh, no, dude. I got greedy for the meter. Okay. Okay, both of our spell cards are level 4 though, which means I don't have to deal with back-to-back spell cards the first time. So that's pretty nice. Oh, I just wasn't even able to kill most of those. There we go. Okay, spell card time. I need to find a way to consistently kill the big otters that she's sending at me, though. Otherwise, I can't really, like, do too well in this matchup. So that's like the whole thing with fighting Yachi, is like abusing the otters that she sent at you. That one tiny bullet got me. Alright. Please die. Okay, don't die. Okay. Send my spell card now. Oh, she used the bomb. Okay. It's kinda cool. Maybe I can use the bomb. No, Rin's bombs kinda suck. That wasn't good. She's out of bombs though. Okay, that's nice. Okay, it looks like she doesn't have her shield, so I can send a lot of stuff her way. There we go. I think I'm gonna save up for my next spell card. Actually, this gives me so much meter, I might as well just spam. Yeah, let me send all of that back at you real quick. Oh, the game! That's how you beat Yache. Yeah, I'll probably end stream after this one. Unless I lose, I'll just keep going until I win. But it's past midnight for me now, and I do have work tomorrow. But it's a pretty short shift, so that's nice. I put myself in a bad spot there. That was unlucky. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time trying to like practice playing games while talking at the same time. And I guess now it's at a point where I can like kind of deal with lunatic things at the same time. Just a little bit. Okay, she's almost dead. But yeah, since my next shift is so short, I could probably do a stream tomorrow if I really wanted to. Okay, she's out of bombs and she's dead. Nice. Okay. That was about 4.5-ish hours. That's not bad. I could do long videos too if I really want to, but I prefer streams for those. Just because uploading videos takes so long, even if it's like a 10 or 20 minute video. Because like literally with the Touhou video earlier, it's like, okay, I want to put out a video and maybe that'll help my watch hours or whatever. And then it's like a 20-minute video and it's like, yay, okay, time to upload. And then I'm just sitting there watching it upload for 40 minutes and then it has to process. It's like, why does this take so long? I mean, it's because my upload speed is like kind of slow. That probably has something to do with it. I think there is an English patch for this game. Just I don't know why, for some reason, like the little TH crap program or whatever it's called that's supposed to like auto look for English patches doesn't like work as well for the newer games for me. I don't know if I'm like missing a file for that or whatever, but yeah, like every game from like Mountain of Faith onwards is just like Japanese for me. And then the Windows games before that I can play in English. Yeah, my next off day is Thursday. I have Thursday and Friday off, but my sister also has Thursday and Friday off, so we're probably gonna hang out on one or both of those days. So I might just stream like tomorrow and Wednesday, just to like make up for that time. I really want to like start like a single player story game at some point. Probably like Pokemon first. But then it's like, which Pokemon do I want to do, because there's so many good ones. Like, it'd probably be Platinum, Black, White, or Emerald first. And then I could do like Nuzlocke. Yeah, I did download this game when it was pretty new, and I haven't like checked Moria Shrine, so I could probably get an English patch if I really wanted to, but I'm like not super worried about it for right now, I guess. Although if I am gonna stream it, that's probably a good idea. It's like maybe I could go back and do like story mode for all the characters, see what everyone has to say. Oh yeah, other games I love? Kirby. I want to stream Kirby games at some point. And I do have Dreamland and Adventure that I could stream whenever I want to. I love Yachi's sprite where the tail's like so long it just goes to the other side of the screen. Let's see. Yuma has to duck. And Niko's getting her eye poked out. Alan is like practically eating it. But yeah, I guess I have to find out like what my Oomfies are most interested in for like a stream game. Like I figure Pokemon's a pretty safe bet because that's just like pretty popular in general. And even though a lot of people, me included, kind of don't like the newer games quite as much, like a lot of people can agree that like the older games are pretty good. So yeah, if it wasn't going behind, then it's just like you can't even see Yachi because her tail's just going through it. Nazrin's face is just gone, it's just a tail. But yeah, maybe next stream I'll start like a Pokemon playthrough. Maybe Emerald. I haven't played Emerald as much as like the DS games. Emerald could be pretty fun. Also, I have the original 1000-Year Door, like Paper Mario. That could also be really fun. But yeah, that's probably gonna be it for tonight. I am off to go sleepy sleep now. Special thanks to everyone that chatted. Also thanks to the lurkers that decided to tune in. Hope everyone has a really nice night. I don't know when my next stream is. It could be tomorrow, it could be Wednesday, it could be Thursday or Friday. But if I have enough time and energy on any of those days, it's gonna happen. Because I really love doing this so far. And yeah, if you're watching the VOD and you've somehow made it through all 4.5 hours, thank you a whole lot. Hopefully playing more than just one game helped with that. I'm so upset I messed up in Blue Archive. I messed up the raid. I'll probably... After I close the stream, I think I'm gonna go back and put like timestamps for each game. That'd probably be a good idea. But yep, like I did last time, hope everyone has a good night, or a good morning if you're watching the VOD in the morning, or a good afternoon, or just a good time all together. Hope you have a great week. And until next time, I'm out of here.